All right. Hello, everyone. Today I decided we're going to try out a new game that I just got. I've not played it yet. Already went through settings, getting everything set up. I saw it on Steam and I was like, this looks like it'd be pretty cool. And I do have the difficulty set to the harder settings. Both the investigation and combat have separate difficulties that I have on the harder of the two options. We'll see if I have to change that or not.
Ginger, that's what you need. A mouthful of the good stuff and you'll see the back of any seasickness.
Oh, thank you for your support, John. Don't suppose you actually brought any ginger?
No, I don't get seasick.
Terrific.
Don't worry, Sherry. We've almost arrived at Cordona. I can see land through the porthole.
So much for docking by tea time. The captain seemed more interested in his maids than in his maps.
Oh, is Sherlock grumpy? Cheer up. We're back where we grew up. It's exciting. What's changed? What's the same?
Ugh. I'm starting to question whether the weeks-long journey was worth it. Travelling all this way, enduring this indignity simply to visit a grave. Even if it is my mother's.
Ah, that's just Mycroft's nonsense, still rattling around in your head. Try to forget what he said. I have.
I believe it was that this is a performative farce, a feeble excuse to avoid responsibilities, and that there was nothing to be gained from it.
You needed to do this. Enough of the self-pity and doubt. So we're a little late. What of it? We'll retire to the hotel and visit her in the morning. It'll be worth it.
Thank you, John.
And if you want to notify the captain's wife of his indiscretions, I will not stand in your way.
Ah, at last. I'm quite ready to get off this cursed boat.
Come on. We'll go together.
Ways, press things to skip. I'm not going to be skipping this. Yeah, a little bit. It seemed like he had to really force it.
Hey, Sherry. Come on, catch up.
Yes, yes.
I also don't know if I'm going to have to change the graphical settings at all, because I also have them maxed. We'll see how that goes.
Welcome to Il Palazzo de Lusso, sir. If you need something, sir, please
Welcome
inquire
to
at
Il
reception.
Palazzo di Lusso, sir. We just need your signature. Would you kindly sign these papers, sir? Would you kindly sign these papers, sir? Would you kindly sign these papers, sir? Would you kindly sign
you
these
are.
papers, sir?
Okay.
Ah, Mr. Holmes.
was
Yes, we
trying.
have room 221 prepared for you. I see it was reserved for 2 people. Would you like a second key?
Oh, no, I think we'll stick together.
Very good. Rooms are upstairs, sir. Welcome to Cordona.
Hurry up, Sherlock. I want to see our room. I hope there's a balcony with a view.
Is it 221? We're on the second. And maybe he's just a little bit slow.
I apologize, sir, but your room is not yet ready. Perhaps, in the meantime, you would like to relax in the foyer? Tonight, the restaurant is offering a complimentary marlin ceviche to all our guests.
Let's check what they have on offer. Hey, Sherry. Just our luck.
A medium, John. Haven't we been through this already?
Come on, it's not like we've got anything better to do.
Excuse me, sir, but I believe Mr. Galici's conducting a séance at the moment. Perhaps you'd care to have your portrait drawn while you wait?
Why?
Pardon me?
Why should I sit for a portrait?
Sir, it's art. It doesn't need a why. It is its own justification.
All things require justification, be they objects, systems, or beliefs.
How about art as the lens through which we see the truth of the world?
That's backward. Truth is not subjective and not complicated. It's just the truth. It either is or it isn't. You do not need a lens to see it, just an open mind.
Ha! That seems rather close-minded. Truth, like beauty, is in the eye of the beholder. So tell me, what do you see?
Mediocrity.
Come now, Sherry. What did he do to deserve that? The servant mentioned ceviche at the bar, Sherry. You should grab us some, and I'll find us a table. I'm starving.
Okay, time to check if John found us a nice table for the evening.
Sherry, I'm over here with my new Ursine companion.
What?
Cordona's even quieter than I remembered. It's going to be a long evening.
Ah, come now, Sherry. What say we amuse ourselves with a little game?
What were you thinking? Oh, promise me it isn't nonsense. After being cooped up on that boat, I am itching for activity.
No. As you can see, someone left a cane on our table. I simply thought you could identify its owner.
Ah, so it is nonsense. It'll take me a minute, John, at most.
Well then, you can deliver it to him as well.
Deliver it to him? Then what are the staff here for? Aesthetics?
Stubborn, Sherry, too stubborn. You wanted something to do.
Slapping oneself in the face is also something to do. That doesn't make it worthwhile. But all right, let me take a look. The hand grip is a head of a golden Javanese statue, probably stolen from a temple. The dents suggest it has been used as a bludgeon. A crest depicting a bulb of garlic in a meadow, perhaps the Fielding family or Meadows, or Craven, from the Old English name meaning garlic place. The cane is made of ebony, it's worn uncared for, and bears the scars of numerous hits. This cane is an expensive and ostentatious weapon. Its owner must be vain, volatile, and of noble English blood.
Take it with you, Sherry. Let's return it to its owner. All right, I hope you noted down your observations in your casebook. But how are you going to find this nobleman?
The cane itself is not enough. I may have to ask other guests if they saw who was here.
That's my piece of evidence. Any evidence X. Okay. Oh jeez. Facebook. Certain investigations require pen evidence and profile people and enable you to spot relevant traits. Concentration with points of interest and tracking appear when you have relevant evidence pinned. In inquiries that passes by, Sherlock will only ask about the pinned evidence. Icon indicates you must pin the evidence to proceed. Just have to open without casebook. Alright.
Are you able to help me?
That's a question I can answer.
There are 3 people at the table, a couple and a retired Navy officer. Observers weren't sure what happened to the couple, but the Navy officer was seen going out to the front garden for some air.
Well, even with your keen senses, Sherry, I doubt you'll find the cane's owner on your first try.
And would you be confident enough to bet on it, my friend?
Why not? Let's see how good you really are.
Execute the concern and reveal details to identify your targets. Try to find the former Navy officer. He went out to the front garden, right? Come on. It'd be a little bit tricky to actually get the right person highlighted.
Could you help me?
My dear fellow, you're talking to the right man.
The Navy officer, Mr. Rose, was sitting at a table with the noble couple. The men talked about yachting, and the lady was fidgeting with the cane. Perhaps she put it aside and her husband forgot to take it when they went to meet the medium.
Hey, Sherry, don't we now have the perfect excuse to visit the seance?
I'm just going to give the cane to its owner. You will not persuade me to take part in this show.
Or was it at though? I don't know. Oh, I'm getting it here. That makes sense.
This hotel, this island, it's full of thieves. First my cane, now the diamond. Take your hands off me! Do you even know who I am? Hey, boy! That's my cane!
I get that a lot. It's a very common design.
What? No, that's a custom-made...
A joke. A joke. It was left at my table in the restaurant. I thought it deserved to be returned.
Well, I'll be... It is rare to encounter a straight-fingered true penny these days. What a gentleman. But I must ask, how did you know I was the rightful owner?
He has a red face. Rich and fashionable. I can't. Okay. Head of garlic. And likes to punch. Doesn't wear wedding ring, swollen reddish skin. Recently hit someone with force. A bored, rich English nobleman who travels around Europe squandering his money. His florid face indicates that he has a problem with alcohol. He is still physically strong and healthy, but in a few years' time he will be wretched. He had issue with his temper. The red knuckles reveal that he has severely beaten at least one person quite recently.
Simple deduction. Your cane told me everything I needed to know. I was after a strong, middle-aged man with a keen interest in adventure, noble blood, and affection for strong drink. And if one were to go further, one may even be able to extrapolate your name from your heraldic symbol, Lord Craven.
Marvelous. Simply marvelous. That's me, Lord Andrew Craven. You are the real medium. You hear that, Emma? Well, you found my cane. Perhaps you can locate my diamond, too. Yes, you should do it. It will be child's play for you, Mr.
Holmes. And if a child can do it, then I'm sure the local police can suffice.
The police? Why bother? I know this harlequin stole it. The only question is, where is it hidden? Fine. Give me my stick and I'll resolve the matter myself. This thief almost confessed after a single punch.
I suspect a beating may result in answers of questionable veracity. Fine. I shall spare you and he the trouble if you first answer me this. You insist the medium robbed you during the séance. But what occurred exactly?
Ah! It was a dirty trick. We were sitting here in the dark, chanting and holding hands, as expected. Then something began to appear from the medium, like a cloud or a bubble. The swindler called it ectoplasm.
Ah, yes. Common in the spiritualist trade, and quite the spectacle.
Indeed, perhaps too much. My beloved Emma screamed in horror, and I stood to defend her, attacking that cursed ghost.
How brave.
But my hand hit nothing. The medium jumped away from me, and Emma fainted. I lit the candle, and the diamond was gone.
Obviously, first reaction is to punch ghosts, right?
How does a priceless diamond become the subject of a séance? It is an unusual accoutrement.
Emma wished to speak with its former owners. My grandfather told us it belonged to a Rajah, an Indian king.
So you were summoning long-dead Indian royalty, and, pray tell, you were expecting him to converse in English?
To be frank, Mr. Holmes, I don't believe in ghosts. But Emma was fascinated by the idea of meeting a real king, even a dead one.
Well, a crown is a crown. Can you describe the stone itself?
A yellow diamond, not less than 100 carats, and perfectly egg-shaped. There is not another like it.
Stay here, and don't touch anything. I'm going to investigate further.
Don't fret, I'll be keeping a close eye on this thief.
Alright, press Z to highlight interactive areas and environment around you. You must recharge before it can be used again. Concentration helps you pick up smaller details about the world around you. When you see a scribbled white circle, press Q to observe the object more closely.
There are light traces of rouge on the edge of this wine glass. Half a glass of Balblair Scotch and the remains of a poor Laranaga cigar. What else does a gentleman need? This must be the ectoplasm. Too bad there's not enough for a proper chemical analysis.
Ectoplasm. The ghost was here, Sherry.
Keeps highlighting something. What is it? There you go. Oh, is that? Okay.
The diamond was placed on the table so that all participants could reach it. This brooch is old and cheap, but the moth design has its charms.
A new mind place clue. I don't know what that means yet.
This hefty chair has nearly broken after hitting the wall. Could one man even lift it?
At Cambridge, I was captain of the rugby team. It was no place for weaklings.
What happened here?
I don't know. The ghost. I summoned it as usual, but then it all went wrong. The lady screamed and pointed at Lord Craven. And there was a shadow. Such a mystical force. It terrified the lady. And it must have taken the diamond. Who else could have?
Do you feel the presence of any supernatural entities at the moment?
Are you joking, sir? My nose is broken, this maniac wants to kill me, and you're asking about the spirits?
I suppose this can wait. I will investigate, and the culprit will be identified.
But the stubborn brute Lord Craven blames me right now. As if I could do something like that. Perhaps you can reason with him? Please?
Seems like you're ready to delve into your mind palace, Sherry. I'm sure you'll make some good deductions.
Enough clues to make a deduction. In case we can see it and having it in the mind place. Pair clues together make more to make deductions.
Was this covered on purpose?
Of course. It is very dangerous to leave a mirror exposed during a séance. The spirits may become enraged.
Or someone may notice the trick they should not see. Quite a display for the tremulous visitor.
How can you not love this stuff, Sherry? It adds so much atmosphere to the room.
Pale skin, quickened pulse, unsteady breathing. She's barely conscious. The feebleness of women.
Really, Sherry? Poor thing.
Thank you for helping us resolve the situation, sir.
Ooh, I love the ambience. Nice and creepy. Ooh, I love the ambience.
Let's see. During the seance, Lady Craven's place at the table is opposite a window to the courtyard.
Nice and creepy.
So yeah, that was her seat. I don't know if I can lock them, but... Oh. What am I doing? Luca owns a pin in the shape of a moth. Lady Craven pointed across the seance table at something and screamed. Lord Craven punched the medium. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing here exactly. Choose your current case, select a clue, combine it with a relevant one. Get new evidence in your casebook, make a new deduction. Choose the interpretation as you believe. Some deductions have different interpretations leading to other case outcomes. The mind place is a place to think, and decisions can still be changed by your actions. Resolve any illogical conflicts. Deductions link to form one version of events, resulting in a suspect to condemn or pardon. Okay. Let's see. Got anything else to say?
Find the stone, Mr. Holmes, and quickly.
Lady Craven was pointing at the window. I'm sure she saw someone in the courtyard during the seance.
It seems there may have been an unexpected visitor outside the window.
I hope it was the ghost of the Raja.
Recently scratched, something stuck.
This looks recent. A shoe with a broken heel will surely leave scratches. All right, John. Do you think a ghost could leave this footprint?
I'm reserving judgment.
Tracks
Use
on
your
movements.
keen eye to follow the
Spin
trail.
relevant evidence into the screen into concentration mode. No? My controller is vibrating. It's off the table.
Size 4 with a broken heel. Size 4 with a broken heel. Size 4 with a broken
yes, I'm
heel.
aware.
Size 4 with a broken heel.
I don't really keep interacting with that. Easy to track, but I guess I can talk to this person out here, see if they sell anything, I guess. Guess that would make sense to do. If I can
Do you know anything about this?
I have nothing to hide, sir, but I've never heard of this.
Could you help me?
Don't be angry, sir, but I truly don't know.
Oh, I am bored. Call me when you find the answer.
Just sticking your feet in the water with your shoes on. What the hell, man?
Find the stone, Mr.
Pale
Holmes,
skin,
and
quickened
quickly.
pulse, unsteady breathing. He's
Wait,
barely
what?
conscious.
I didn't take the diamond, I swear.
Thank you for helping us resolve the situation, sir.
How did he get back in there so quickly?
Are you able to help me?
That's a question I can answer.
Resident was in the courtyard. Yeah, this would makes it more sense going the person that was right by the word broke off. Saw a maid who was working in the courtyard. He noticed that she left in a hurry after a scream was heard from the seance room. Resident was in the courtyard. Saw a maid.
Such a shame that Inspector Placido vanished. I'd feel much safer with him handling this.
What the hell? could she have gone? Probably upstairs.
May I ask for your assistance?
Please, don't get angry, sir. But I know nothing about this, I swear to you.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Sir, I don't know. Try asking someone else.
Okay, okay.
Oh, I am bored. Call me when you find the answer.
Wait, can I... Oh, jeez.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I would never refuse a nobleman. But I know nothing, sir.
I feel like I was missing something near where the shoe is. It's still telling me about the tracking. And I can't seem to find the one that broke her heel. There's nothing interactive in here. I didn't look into the pool room very much though. Didn't see anything.
Help me, please.
Wait, why am
I can't help you with that, sir.
honey, okay. Not what I found, but we'll go with it. You're gonna be in there when I go in there, aren't you? No?
Pale skin, quickened pulse, unsteady breathing. She's barely conscious.
Ha!
Feebleness of women.
Ooh, I love the ambience. Nice and creepy.
I wonder what this mirror could have witnessed. I wonder what this mirror could have witnessed.
Yeah, I can't move it to see the angle or anything. Yeah, alright. You teleporting piece of shit.
Ghost hunting. This case gets more exciting by the minute.
Can I talk to this guy without? Nope.
Roast
there
and
you go.
more. All the maids in the hotel wear this exact shoe.
So, definitely not the ghost of a Raja? Unless...
I swear I tried to interact at that
No.
spot.
What a shame.
Our witness was a nosy maid. Searching the entire hotel could be difficult. Perhaps the other maids can help us find her.
There's one slight issue that I
This reminds me of the
see.
fairy tale, Sherry. Will you find your princess?
Like, I was moving around it, and I was clicking to try to inspect different parts, and I know that was a part I tried to inspect, but it just didn't trigger. But now it wants me to ask the other maid, so I probably have to have it pinned, don't I?
Can I ask you a question?
Oh, yes. I can tell you everything, sir.
Now you can, huh? So I said that Lucia got a scolding from the chief steward for wearing common shoes at work. Should be cleaning the other pictures upstairs.
Finally, there you are. One would think a maid would be easy to find in this place.
I'm sorry, sir. Do you need more towels?
No, no. You are the maid who saw the ghost in the seance room, yes?
How did you know?
Simple. You changed shoes after breaking a heel while fleeing the scene.
I'm sorry, sir, but if I may ask, who are you?
A precious diamond was stolen during the seance. Lord Craven entrusted me with its recovery.
I'm sorry, sir, but we are forbidden to discuss the private matters of our guests.
Are you also forbidden from peeking into private rooms, Miss?
Saletta. Lucia Saletta, sir.
Tell me, Miss Saletta, what would your manager say if he knew you were spying on guests?
Oh, please, sir, don't tell him. I have a family. I need this work.
I won't, but only if you answer my questions truthfully. And don't play coy. I can tell. Describe what happened during the seance.
A lady and two gentlemen were sitting at a table, touching their hands to something. The medium started to whisper and chant, and a ghost appeared.
A ghost? You're confident?
It was unearthly, sir. It grew from the medium's chest. A glowing cloud or a bubble. I pressed closer against the window to see better.
And the lady saw you?
How did you... Yes! She screamed and pointed, so I hurried to escape, and I broke my heel. But I did see the ghost. A sickly, evil thing.
And that's all you can tell me? Did you see any of what happened next?
The medium, Mr. Galici, he was doing something with the ghost. He grabbed at it like he was trying to catch it. And then I ran.
I suppose I should be grateful you endured these horrors for such a long time. All right, I have your account memorized. Good day.
Oh, you scared the poor girl, Sherry. Did she really deserve that?
We all got what we wanted. She talked. I stay silent.
Oh, let's get back to the crime scene. I always love seeing you explain simple things to simpletons.
Probably not the quickest path back I could have taken, but whatever. What's that? It's a thing.
Lady Craven retired to her room to rest. Lord Craven remained here until the staff reported that the medium was locked in his room.
Sherlock can use imagination to reconstruct the past interactive node to begin and recreate an accurate version of events. Try to place the seance participants in the correct position. No. Yes, very much.
It all began when the lady screamed and pointed at the window. Lord Craven jumped up, ready to face anything, ghost or human. The medium shrank back in dismay. He was not expecting such a reaction and had to quickly hide the ghost. The lady was the only one left touching the diamond, at least until she fainted.
Amazing. It's like you saw it with your own eyes, sir.
Oh, I forgot that you were here. I guess I should discuss all of this with Lady Craven.
The Cravens are upstairs in room 226. It is one of our finest suites.
If the lady was touching a diamond, then she would have felt the ghost take it. What do you think it felt like, Sherry? A jellyfish?
I'm sure it did. This.
Are you able to help me?
I would never deny you, sir, but I know nothing
I still have that pin, don't I?
about this.
No, that's down the hall.
Lady Craven is not.
Filter valuable keywords from irrelevant chatter. What actions arouse suspicion of the maids?
Lady Craven is not who she seems. Remember her behavior. Lady Craven is not who she seems. Remember
Doing something right?
her behavior.
Or is it?
In the hall.
No, okay. I see. Two staff members talking about Lady Craven. The gossip the woman may not be the wife of Lord Craven. By their observations, he was on the lookout during the evening while trying to get to Lord Craven drunk. They also noticed that the lady was unsure how to properly use a fish knife. Is a fish knife a nobility thing that I didn't know about? Is that why I didn't realize to look for that?
You're here, at last. I didn't do that, I swear. I found her this way.
Well, I did have some questions for her, but it seems I've arrived too late. Now it's a matter for the police.
Mr. Holmes, you said it yourself. They're children. They'll only make things worse. You promised me you would investigate.
Investigate a theft, not a murder. Fear not. I will tell them all I've uncovered.
Please, help me. The police will surely accuse me of Emma's death. You are the only one who can find the truth.
Fine, but only because it's slightly more interesting than the walls of my room. Tell me what happened.
Look, after you left, I waited in the seance room until the servants locked up Mr. Gallici, the medium.
And was your mistress there too?
Oh, so you know? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Regardless, the staff took Emma to her room. She was still feeling dizzy.
So you didn't follow her. Interesting. Where did you go instead?
To the bar. It had been almost an hour.
I see. And how long did you stay?
I partook of a well-earned whiskey or two before retiring upstairs. Ask anyone there.
Is Mr. Galici still being held? And where did the servants secure him?
He's in room 225. But that pigeon-livered man at the reception desk refused to give me the key.
Well, I will have to visit reception myself then. Perhaps he will listen to reason. Now we arrive at the tragedy at hand. So what transpired after your detour to the bar?
I headed up to my room to find Emma on the bed. I didn't pay her much attention at first. I was still preoccupied with that damned medium. But when I realized she was silent, I drew closer and discovered she was dead. What's more, the diamond lay right there beside her.
Oh, well, that is splendid news.
Splendid? The return of the diamond will be cold comfort if I live out my days in a jail cell. You must help me.
Let me see what I can find.
Barely an hour has passed and you already have yourself a murder mystery, Sherlock. Why am I not surprised?
Strangled with bare hands, judging by the bruises. This must be the missing diamond. A tremendous specimen, now forever tainted. Everything was tipped out of the bed as if it was searched.
Do you think she stole the stone?
It's certainly possible, but we won't get her confession now.
Well, there is a professional medium right next door.
Fard Rouge Calomel Mascara, a real altar of beauty for the travelling temptress. Aha, a neat hiding place. Why would she conceal all of this? Virtus Audacta Sapit. Courage tastes bold. A unique family motto. This ring looks out of place among the others, and the design is familiar.
It is.
Several £1,000s, that's quite a fortune.
The mystery deepens. A victim with a checkered past and poor taste.
Luca and Emma both had jewelry with the same moth design. I don't know. I did. Alright, so let's change it, so we'll leave that for now. Family ring of monks, secret stash, moth design. She was strangled, but I was next to her. Bag was dumped out, as if it had been searched.
A remarkably simple lock.
But I can't open it.
So young and so dead. Another mystery to investigate, my friend.
I don't know what. I don't know if I want to do that because I'm not sure what that
I am needed
cause.
elsewhere.
Promising compensation for your gross misconduct in order to cover the cost of my treatment and quell the scandal. Yet I have not received a penny. You know that I lost my job after your false accusations. Now, even after my innocence has been proven, I can't return to work because of my hand injury. If you continue to ignore me, I shall be forced to appeal to the court.
Someone was not happy with his post. Someone was not happy with his post.
Before me, the theft investigation continues regarding the stolen ring. However, the ring has not yet been found. We had to free L.O. DuPont, the servant, as we were unable to find the evidence of his participation in crime. We will inform you of any progress in this case. The door between the rooms is cheap lock. Okay, that's the room, the door to 225. I see. See if I can see about getting into room 225.
Give me the key to Luca Galici's room.
Oh.
I need to talk to him about the events of the séance.
I suppose you are an impartial outsider. All right, but please do not give it to Lord Craven. We do not want to see our reputation damaged further.
Awkward. They still don't know what a nasty surprise awaits upstairs.
Hush. No need to cause another ruckus. The last thing we want is the police to come meddling.
Yeah, I could ask about some of those things, could I? How did you get... Not gonna question it.
A familiar substance. It's the ectoplasm that stained the séance table, but this time there's enough for analysis.
Clues can be examined with chemical analysis. Open your casebook and how that was marked. Press E to start your analysis. Table ectoplasm, hoping to prove its origin. Ectoplasm evaporates very quickly. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Help! Alright. Create the target formula on the right. Drag out 2 reagents. Drag out an operation. Link the reagents to an operation. Combine so the result matches the target formula. Link your result to the target formula. Let's see, addition combines 2 reagents. Swaps the reagent value from positive to negative or vice versa. Increment adds 1 to the reagent's value. Decrement subtracts 1 from the reagent's value. Multiplies the reagent's value by 2. Divides the reagent's value by 2. Okay. I need to use 2 reagents and 1 operation. Does this have to be 1? Because I see. Oh no, it doesn't. I have up to 3 of each of these. Can I? Okay, so I have up to 3 of each of these. That's swap from positive to negative. Combine. Increase. Red, green, blue, 4, 3, 4. I can only use 2 reagents. Nope, I can't do that because that's... okay. This could take me a minute. Okay. Wait. No, we have to have. Guess I definitely need some of these multiple ones. At least one. Let's just see. So it just does increase both by 1. I'm assuming this would, no, not that. This would flip both. Yeah. That's what I wanted to use. The increment increase thing. It's gonna be too much red, but it's giving me enough green, but that's not gonna be right. I thought I would have to increase it like that anyways. Okay, if I flip this, it's +2 and -2. Does this make it -3 and +3 -1? Okay. So it just increases. Okay. So I assumed, but I wasn't sure how the negative works exactly. Do keep in mind, this is the harder variant of the chemical reactions. That was part of the difficulty options. Let's see. Probably pretty easy. I feel like I'm not using the thinking. I'm thinking in about the combining enough. So I combine things earlier and then modify them once combined, it can be a bit more useful. I can only have 2 reagents at the start. Can I? Or can I not? It does say drag out 2 reagents. Is it just can I not only have 2 reagents out? Have I been doing it wrong this entire time? Oh, I can move this. Wee. If that's the case, it'd probably be a lot easier. You only can combine, use 2 to combine, okay. But then if I were to do this, okay. Seriously? Throw me off by saying 2 reagents. It's so easy now that when I realized you could use more than 2. Reaction shows that it is rubber latex mixed with phosphorus. Much of this chemical element is dangerous to hold in the mouth. I am quite disappointed. I expected to find something trickier.
My faith in this medium has burst, just like a rubber balloon.
I'm afraid I can wait no longer to hear your account of the seance, Mr. Galici. So please, tell me what you saw.
Lady Craven wanted to meet the spirit of the Raja. My conjuration was successful. Perhaps even too successful. I am sure the spirit was the only one who could have taken the diamond. Lord Craven needs to leave me alone.
Do you think the police will believe you?
Of course. I didn't take anything. And spiritual phenomena are beyond their control. Or should I summon the ghost again so they may attempt to handcuff it?
I think I would prefer to begin my investigation in the physical realm.
Took a heavy blow. Yeah. Slight discoloration. Use a lot of makeup. Hiding a possible wound. Thin, elongated fingers. Trained in sleight of hand. Drawn complexion. Skinny. Seems malnourished. Oh, what's this? Scratched wrist. Fresh grapes. Slightly bleeding. Meaning it appears malnourished. Definitely those of thief, trained in delicate work of pickpocketing. Don't look at me. Fresh scratches, scrapes. Former thief became medium. Medium down on his luck. Just high traces of illness from malnourishment. I think he tries his best as a medium, but his business doesn't go well, and he sometimes has to go without food. I believe he's more a criminal than a medium.
I have shocking news that changes your situation entirely. Oh, no, wait. What am I thinking? The spirits will have told you this already.
I'm not in the necessary state for summoning. The spirits preferred clarity of mind and soul. Please, tell me.
Lady Craven died in the very next room while you were in here. Did you not hear anything?
What? How? In fact, I did hear noises. That Craven is a very loud man, but I never thought he would do that to his wife.
Well, you claim to be a medium. Perhaps you could ask her spirit why.
What? No, it's too dangerous.
Oh well, at least I can make the dead talk. Those scratches on your hands look rather painful. What happened to you?
It was those savage servants. They were so rough bringing me here as if I was trying to escape. When I'm free, I'll demand compensation.
I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so you can select things. Okay, fair enough.
Do you realize just how dangerous it is to hold phosphorus in the mouth?
I beg your pardon?
I'll bet it makes your rubber balloons glow impressively in the dark, but you'll regret it when the hypertension and vomiting sets in.
You mock my talents, sir. You shouldn't be so flippant about things beyond your earthly understanding. How ignorant one must be to compare a spirit's ectoplasm with balloons.
It was merely a word of caution. We both know how match factory workers look after several years on the job.
So after using evidence, it'll get checked off. Alright.
I need to go.
Anything else to look at? Luca, hope you have time to visit our estate and perform another seance. Since I was able to last able to speak to my husband through you, I feel that my life has changed completely. I cannot wait until I can speak to him again. I'm anxious for your visit to yours, Countess L'Amour.
Tools and accessories for masterful prestidigitation.
Or weapons and defenses against visitors from the great beyond.
Someone is making the most of his stay.
Can you blame the man? I'd say he's not ordering enough.
Do you always travel with your books, Mr. Galici?
I do. In my line of work, one needs resources available to help deal with the unpredictable and unworldly.
You always take me to the best of places, Sherry.
Okay, let's bring up some of these points with Mr. Craven over here. I know it's not gonna do. Yeah, asking about some of these things.
I doubt I can help with this.
No?
Stop wasting time. The murderer is getting away.
Okay.
I found these jewels secreted away. Are you familiar with them?
Ah, it cannot be so. That deceptive wagtail. How could she do this?
Wagtail?
That sounds like a yes.
These items were supposedly stolen from us during our trip. I must have spent hours reporting it all to the police. And it turns out she had them all along. The trollop. I'd kill her myself were she not dead already.
Do you recognize this ring?
Should I? It's a third-rate piece if ever I've seen one. I'd never buy something like this.
Did you ever see Miss Emma wearing it?
No. And why should she? I gave her enough jewelry that she could wear a superior ring every day of the week.
I have someone else to ask about that. Opportunity to returns was weak. Luca could easily pick it. The scratches were left by servants. While roughly a square look into the locked room, servants mistreated scratched him. Supposedly. Let's ask him about the moth ring. It's annoying that I can't open a door in between.
That's a remarkable pin of yours, Mr. Galici. Does it have any meaning?
The butterfly? It's a reminder of a time in which I was truly happy.
What a coincidence. Lady Craven had a ring with the same design.
A coincidence indeed. I suspect it is a common theme in jewelry. This is all just a big misunderstanding. The spirits confirm it. This is all...
Okay, so when I do that, it's like, oh no, that doesn't correlate. Okay.
A big misunderstanding. The spirits confirm it.
And a lot of different stuff to figure out.
Do something about it, Holmes. I did not do it. You know that.
So young and so dead. Another mystery to investigate, my friend.
It's also a possibility. Yes, says Emma had a history of deceit. Emma was a thief, but made Lord Craven believe servants were stealing. She'd done it throughout their trip. Oh, what's this? Luca could know Emma was a thief. If their paths had crossed into past, Luca could well know Emma's predilection for thievery. The medium, Luca realized she could have known that Emma was a thief and that she was trying to frame him for her crime. Emma tried to frame Luca, then the medium, for her theft of the diamond. In revenge, he killed her. Help him escape or bring him to justice. I mean, he did murder her. Here's what it shows here. Help him escape. No. If I change any of these, there's not much correlation anymore, is there? We still have that, but Lord Craven can't control his temper, is an unstable man who cannot manage his anger. Lord Craven was furious when he discovered Enma had stolen from him. I don't know. I feel like it was Luca.
Do something about it, Holmes.
Yeah.
I did not do it. You know that.
Yet. I should do that. Cover all my bases before I decide on my conclusion.
Isn't life too short to remain sober? Isn't life too short to remain sober?
Are you able to help me?
That's a question I can answer.
Found a witness who advises that Lord Craven spent only a short time in the bar after he left to Sandsborough. Lord Craven had time to kill Emma, but the murderer had time to kill while Lord Craven was drinking downstairs. When Craven has problems with his temper, he strangled Emma in a fit of rage when he found out she was stealing from him. In her past, her killing was an act of self-defense. I don't know about that. If I were to change this, yeah. guess what I'm going with. I could be wrong. Probably am wrong. I'm terrible at things. Now how do I be like, hey, this is what I'm doing? Oh, no.
I am needed elsewhere.
Let's get all the way around.
Luca Gallici, I know you murdered Lady Craven, and I can prove it.
That would be a grand story for the newspapers. But where's your proof? I was locked in here and could not hurt a fly.
Yes, the locked room. Good of you to mention it. I inspected the door between the rooms, and the lock on it is piteous. You could open it with a penknife.
So I am now a burglar, as well as a thief and a murderer?
As for the motive, it's obvious that you deduce that Lady Craven was the real thief. Of course, it helped that this was not your first encounter with Miss Emma.
I am... I don't know what you're talking about. How on earth can you believe this?
I think the police will easily find the proof when they browse their archives. Your wrists are bloodied, and there's no way a servant's manhandling could cause such an injury. It was Lady Craven as you strangled her.
You are fantasizing, Mr. Holmes.
It is done, Luca. You will be arrested. Your best strategy now is to confess and hope your reasons were justified.
I don't know how you figured it out. But yes, I killed her. I had to. This woman could not get away with ruining my life twice.
Twice?
I knew Emma before she was a lady. I mean, she pretended to be noble back then too. But only so our gang, the Moths, could steal from those snobs. She betrayed us, stole all our money and disappeared, leaving us to rot in jail. I was young. I spent 3 years in that hell.
And tonight, she tried to set you up again. Did she recognize you?
She didn't. I came to her afterwards, pleading that she drop this farce, but she laughed in my face. I just remembered my time in the clink, all I suffered while she indulged. And I grabbed her throat.
James, she ruined your life, but, didn't have to kill her.
Murder is murder, Luca. You could have told Lord Craven the truth and seen Miss Emma's downfall, but you could not restrain yourself.
He would never believe me.
We will never know. Still, perhaps a jury will be more easily swayed. If not, you'll get to see your friends in jail again soon.
We'll meet again, Holmes. I will get you, in this life or the next. Get your hands off me.
He murdered the woman who put him in jail. Should we be worried?
Fear not, John. Unlike Miss Emma, I will see him coming.
So I was right. Haha.
That was too much fun, Sherry. I'm buzzing. Buzzing. Wasn't it fun?
A woman died, John. I was too slow to the truth, too hesitant to intervene. How can you...
Oh, lighten up. Those people made their choices. If you swan about with a diamond in your pocket, that's what happens. Wealth is a weakness.
So we must blame those who covet it.
With enough money on the line, Sherlock, a man will do just about anything. Even murder. And then we get to solve it.
I suspect you perhaps cannot grasp the true horrors of mortality, John.
Oi, I am aware of my perilous existence, thank you very much.
I must admit, even if the outcome of the adventure was imperfect, there was some pleasure to be had in the puzzle.
Well, Cordona seems more depraved and decadent than we thought. I bet you'll get another chance.
A bet, you say?
Ah, a figure of speech. Just a figure of speech.
Ah, damn. Well, take one last look at the view, then we must be off. It's time to do what we came here for.
So I did have some complications in that first case, but all in all, I feel like I did pretty good. Oh. Oh. Okay, I did not catch that. That would explain how he teleports around. Fair enough. Fair enough. So these are John's diary is essentially notes that I'm writing down in his place. Oh God. I believe. Okay. Yeah, I did not catch on to the fact that he's an imaginary friend. Okay, what am I doing? Go to the cemetery in Miner's End. Miner's End. Where is cemetery? Is this cemetery?
Come on, Sherry. Why walk when we can ride?
Fair enough.
A free ride for every hotel visitor. Just tell me where to go.
Where was the choice?
Is everything all right? If you don't feel up to it, I won't tell anyone.
It's just a goodbye, John. It won't be difficult. I've already come to terms with my mother's passing.
So you really don't remember?
To what do you refer?
Funeral. Sherlock, you were distraught. At first, I thought this visit would dredge up those feelings, but you've been remarkably level.
John, I think I was too young to understand. I couldn't fathom why she would leave me.
Perhaps that pain is best left forgotten.
On the contrary, it's why I'm visiting her grave. To remember her.
Figure of a crying angel on mother's tombstone. I am pinned evidence. I'll unmark this. I try to recall my mother's funeral. How?
Mycroft was adamant that we leave for London immediately after the funeral. He never told me why, but I saw how unsettled he was by the long requiem.
I thought you wanted to remember, Sherry. Concentrate, and I'm sure it will come back to you.
I know I'm looking for something.
The service was sparsely attended. Though my parents were buried separately, the pastor said they're united in heaven. I didn't believe him even then. I wanted to see her one last time before the coffin was interred and say how I loved her. The chance never came. I feel rather faint.
You're fine, you're fine. It's over now. You remembered everything. It will get easier soon.
Oh. Start walking backwards, step right in.
A pocket watch? It seems familiar, John. Why is it here? This watch was a gift. My mother's initials are engraved on it. The piece is in good condition. It must have been placed here only recently. Rest in peace, Violet Holmes. Goodbye, Mother. A candle in a small puddle of wax. It cannot have been lit for more than half an hour.
Is this really how you want to spend this time?
This is my mother's pocket watch, John. Who put it here and why? Are you not in the slightest bit interested?
This is excessive, Sherlock. Can you not let the mystery be?
Is this familiar to you? Doesn't remind me of anything. Someone else can help better, sir.
Don't mind me, sir. I'm just a loyal servant of my craft.
Hey, you, person. Forgive me. You're not sweeping, you're being different.
Do you know anything about this?
There is no amount of money that would make me talk.
That implies yes. Hey, you.
May I ask for your assistance? Don't be angry with me, sir, but I don't know.
This is excessive, Sherlock. Can you not let the mystery be?
No, I can't. I can't leave, so it must be somewhere in the grave where I have to find to talk to about this.
Is this familiar to you? Don't be angry with me, sir, but I don't know.
You're being different.
Could you help me?
His Majesty came out of his palace. I know nothing.
Oh, I am bored. Call me when you find the answer.
Am I missing something? I probably should have that closer to the grave. Ha. Yes, I did notice these fashionable shoes. Brand new.
A man in fashionable shoes stood near the tomb. The size of the print suggests he is approximately 5.5 feet tall.
I go talk to everyone again.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Don't be angry with me, sir, but I don't know.
I have more information on the person.
Is this familiar to you?
Don't be angry with me, sir, but I don't know.
Time to check your who, what, and what, Sherry. Who are you asking? About what? And dressed as what?
May I ask you something?
Your money doesn't impress me.
I still didn't catch it, did I?
This is excessive, Sherlock. Can you not let the mystery be?
Wait. Footprints. Yeah, track the footprints. Ah, I can. Black wheels race.
You were about to tell me the make and model of tyre, but let me assure you, I do not care.
Ah, well, it was going to be very impressive. Come on then, the trail continues ahead.
Head which way? This way? Yes. Oh, it's one of those. Those things are so weird looking.
He mustn't be far away to leave it unattended.
It's stained with oil paint. A portable easel was kept there. The Hospitaller crypts. If memory serves, they're located at the far end of the cemetery around an old tree. I hope that inspiration strikes upon visiting these beautiful vaults. At the very least, you'll enjoy the view. Yours, Mercurio.
An artist working in a cemetery? Do you think he'd paint my portrait?
Aha. Wait.
Oh, it's that ridiculous artist from the hotel.
Mr. Holmes, did you come for another portrait? No, I jest. You gave quite the performance last night. The hotel was abuzz with your name. I must say I was rather absorbed in it all. The fallibility of men. Such scandal.
It was a welcome distraction.
Oh, my manners. I am Werner Vogel, art enthusiast and gallery proprietor.
Mr. Vogel, I was perhaps too curt when last we spoke.
Speak no more of it. Travel takes it out of any man, never mind when this is your destination. Once I learned who you were, the pieces fell into place. Your mother was well liked on Codona in her time here. I was sorry to hear of her passing.
Does your gallery feature more than just portraiture?
Oh, of course. We display landscapes, sculpture, modern pieces too. I am sure we have something that will move you. You must stop by.
Only music moves me, I'm afraid.
Then you have simply not found your artist yet. Someone whose work hits you in your core. You're still young. I am sure we'll find them.
How did you come to possess my mother's pocket watch?
Oh my! It is quite something to witness those powers of deduction firsthand. Yes, I left you her timepiece. After her death, there was an estate sale. All of Cordona's elite picking of her remains. I couldn't let such a lovely thing go to those vultures. When I learned your name, I could no longer keep the watch in good conscience. It is yours by right, and I knew you'd find it here.
Thank you. I'd forgotten all about it, but the moment I saw it, I knew it was hers. Amazing what the young mind forgets and the older can recall. Rather odd, loitering in a cemetery.
I suspect you'll win, but I'm here for my art. There's beauty everywhere if you look, even in decay. A little darkness brings out the light. Now, A diligent observer might note that you too were loitering in a cemetery. What brings you here? Closure answers penance?
Closure, I suppose.
And what is closure? Mere proximity?
Understanding. Acceptance.
You didn't understand from afar. You had to come here to accept the truth of her death?
Of course I understand. She died of consumption, drowning in her own blood.
Your mother?
Yes, my mother.
I must have been misinformed. I'd heard otherwise.
Otherwise than consumption?
No, you'd know better than I. I'd heard talk of a police investigation, but Cordona is a notorious gossip. And what does it matter? She's passed on either way.
She has.
Well, I shall intrude no longer. I'll leave you to your closure. Do stop by the gallery if your travels permit. Farewell.
Are you all right, Sherry? Take as long as you need.
Whatever I need, it isn't here. We should explore Cordona. Perhaps there are archives that may shed further light.
Your guys at City Hall, Police Station, and Cordona Chronicle may hold key information for your case. When investigating a piece of evidence, think about which location is the most appropriate to visit. Fast travel thing. Chronicle, City Hall. Where is police station here? Yes. How do I? How do? Can I not choose to go there? It brings up the map when I interact there, like it's a fast travel thing. Is it? You haven't been to any other location. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm going to assume it's that. I have to find a wagon spot over here. That's fine, doesn't look like a far walk. Fast travel point.
مرحبا.
Extra! Look at what you've done! Criminal Luca Gallici, posing as a medium, confesses to the strangulation of a noblewoman. The cheapest news on the island. Thank you.
So I don't know how much it is, but sure, I'll buy. Ah, it's so bright. I'm reminded how I hate the sun. Man, that's a quiet guitar you got there. Can't even hear it. Police station.
Stark do this, Stark do that. I'm not a clerk, damn it. How am I supposed to get those records now? Yes? What is it? Would you like to report a crime?
No, I wouldn't. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I want to use the police archives.
Wouldn't we all?
I'm serious.
So am I. Officer Logan locked himself inside and he's not letting anyone in.
But why the archives? Won't that stall everyone's work?
You bet it will. He's looking up all the thieves in Cordona over the past decade. Say one thing for Logan. He's persistent.
What happened exactly?
A tailoress from Scaladio's been robbed. Logan spent 2 whole days at the shop sketching the thief, and she still insists that it's all wrong. That shrew drove him up the wall, she did.
Would you mind if I talk to this tailoress? I could get you the sketch in no time.
Get off your high horse, mister. You think you're better than our sketch artist?
Actually, I'm quite certain I am. Let me prove it.
Well, I see no harm in it, as long as it gets Logan out of there. In fact, I need to look up some records too. Here's the address. Good luck.
Case Master Disguise. You can sketch of the thief who robbed Miss Nini's atelier. Able to capture the likeness of the culprit, but my disguise skills may prove more effective. Intersection of Knights Road and Trinity Way. Knights Road Trinity Way. Is there a way that I can place that map? Here's Knights Road. Huh? Wait. No. Here.
Hey.
Hello.
I'm pleased to meet you, ma'am. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm here to sketch the thief for the police investigation.
Oh, another one. I hope you'll be more patient than the previous sketches, signore.
I'm curious what the differently is.
I suggest we do it differently. You have a great many clothes here, haven't you?
Why, of course, but they're not for sale. I only do tailoring and mending.
No matter. I'll attempt to disguise myself as the thief, and you'll tell me if I get it right.
As you wish, Signor Holmes.
Can you describe the thief for me?
He was all ugly and beat-up looking. An utter rascal if ever I'd seen one. He gave me a nasty look from behind his glasses and then made himself scarce.
And that's it? Could you be more specific?
He was a total villain, I told you. How much more specific do you want me to be?
All right, never mind. Where can I find the clothes?
They're in my workshop at the back. Be careful, won't you?
Guess I should dress up as the thief.
What can I do for you, Sherlock?
The investigation if you don't dress appropriately. Luckily, Sherlock has a penchant for disguise, so visits the wardrobe menu to change his outfit. Oh. I can make myself look old. All this. Carnal evidence. Looked like an utter rascal. He was beaten up and was wearing glasses. Okay, so these are different. Let's see, help. With evidence, need to be marked with this icon. Access is blocked by someone who doesn't look like your look. When making inquiries, but bystanders aren't willing to talk. The clothing trailer, get the outfit you need. Press Q to enter concentration mode. Note the person's attitude. Dress to fit in with their social class. Mobile, hostile. You can only change outfits while hidden. Check if the attitude has changed to positive. Start conversation. Okay. Class icons. Upper class, Cordona local, policeman, sailor, soldier, worker, and hobo criminal. Every time you change disguises, each social class's friendliness level will update. Put on the fucking feds.
Your face is too innocent now.
What do you mean, too innocent?
There was something evil about his face. Like a moustache. Yes, the kind that all villains twirl as they plot their evil plans.
I'd say that not all villains wear moustaches, but I get your point, Mom.
Hold on. Must change again. So a big mustache you can twirl, but you can't really do much twirling with that. Feds for life. Sure, we'll throw it out. It's no negative. Is this better?
No, those clothes are wrong. He was dressed in a very fancy beige suit. Must have stolen it from someone. No doubt about it.
All right, I've got it.
I don't know if I need to go back there. The ugly beige suit. The worst suit in the game. Just awful.
No, signore. That hat is wrong.
Aw,
I
no
told
fez.
you it was a regular bowler.
You didn't tell me it was a bowler.
But I did. You ought to pay more attention, signore.
Fine, I'll lose the fet. Nah, I can't. Bowler. It's going quite a bit away from this with as more she describes, which is that's the what was it? Hobo criminal.
Ah, it's you. I mean, it's him. It's him.
Excellent. Now I can make a sketch and take it to the police.
Yes, please do. That rascal is still on the loose. I hope they are better at catching than sketching.
Before I go, Mom, are you quite certain that you don't have any clothes to sell?
Well, I suppose you can take the police uniform. An officer forgot it here years ago, and I don't have any use for it.
It is a style.
If you want to buy clothes,
Can't say a good
visit
one.
the outfitters. You can find them all over Codorna. I hear they even do free rentals now. Let me show you where the nearest one is.
Thank you very much.
Oh, the ice cream John. So what did I get out of it? Oh dear God. Oh no. Does not sparkle. That's good. Okay. Moving on. I have the sketch now.
Hello. Hey.
Hey.
Sketch for you.
Hello again, officer. I've spoken to the tailoress and made a sketch of the thief. It was child's play.
No, really? And she didn't give you any trouble?
No, no trouble at all. She was quite tolerable.
Huh. Who would have thought? Hey, Logan, we've got the sketch. Come on out.
Can I use the archives now?
Well, they're generally not accessible to the public, but you really helped us out, so I'll just turn a blind eye.
I appreciate it, officer.
What did you say your name was? Holmes? Come and see me after you're done. I may have a proposition for you, Mr. Holmes.
Where is... probably not here.
This area is restricted.
Yeah, probably not there. Why am I going in here? Why can't I go in here? I'm locked in. No. This is not the archive. I walked into the wrong room. That was kind of... Oh, here we go. Police archive. Select evidence and 3 search criteria. That's right. Sure. No. Hey, I'm on it. It had marks. I'm on the wrong evidence. Drop in that. Let's see. In police investigation, my mother's death. 10 years ago, we were living in somewhere in Grand Surrey. Definitely Grand Surrey. Maybe with that right evidence? Yes. Right evidence chosen. I found the archive was an empty folder labeled thusly. Case of Holmes, April 9th, 1869. Stonewood Manor, Grand Surrey. No documents inside at all. It seems that there really was a police investigation, yet all the case files are missing.
John, I just recalled that we were living here on Cordona in a manor. And there was a policeman.
Really? What else do you remember?
Why are you up there?
What happened to our mother?
The memory was vague, a mere flash. I have to find our house.
Absolutely. Let's do it.
So I must be located in Grand Surrey. Had a glimpse of a bridge, a church on a hill. The manor must be somewhere nearby. Bridge, church on a hill, Grand Surrey. I don't know if I could see church on the map anywhere, but there's a bridge right here. Looks like it could be a church on a hill. I'll just put mark there.
I'm done with the archives for now. Can I help you with anything else?
As a matter of fact, you can. The thing is, our chief inspector has vanished, as if we weren't undermanned enough as it is.
Wait, what do you mean, vanished?
Gone missing on a case. Shady business, but that's besides the point. See that board? Pending cases are posted there for any available officers to investigate. I would take them myself, except that I've been told to work the reception desk, like some clerk. Yes, we're that short-handed.
I understand your predicament, but what does any of it have to do with me? I may be available, but I'm certainly not an officer.
Oh, don't worry about it. Consider yourself a temporary one-man independent police force. That's a bit of a mouthful. There's just one small, minor basic formality. You'll need to complete our physical training course. Easy.
Well, I'm not one to balk at a spot of exercise. What must I do?
That's the spirit. Sergeant Ermy will show you the ropes. Follow me.
Oh, my chain just flipped out a little bit there.
So, you're a newcomer. We must be desperate to ask untrained civilians for help.
You're lucky to have a well-trained civilian with a brand new auto pistol in his arsenal.
An automatic? A bit of a braggart, aren't you?
Are you trying to test me already?
That is why you're here, boy. I need to verify your skills before I can allow you to catch criminals. The first targets are in the next room. You know what to do with them. I'll join you in a while to see the results.
A little bit of action time.
Concentrate, Sherry. You need to hit every target to show the sergeant how we do it.
In this, or if I can change that. Then fire with left, aiming activities. Aiming activates slow motion, highlights objects you can shoot, but only for a limited time. To manually reload the pistol, press R. Okay, it is hold. Okay, it is hold.
Hooray! Proceed to the next room. Meanwhile, I'll fill out the paperwork.
I can't shoot him. I can't. It won't let me do it. I was curious. So I was like, I'm gonna try it. I clicked it.
Come on, Sherry. It's just like in childhood.
Why? Okay, crouching. Roll.
Steady, Sherry. Steady. My favourite mannequins for attack. Let's strike them ninja style. Aim for where you might take advantage, and don't forget the environment.
Shooting these will open up your foe for rest. When aiming at environmental objects, make sure your enemy is in proximity before you fire.
I could do this all day.
Please don't, Sherry. We don't have that much time. Let's move on.
Oh god, his eyes.
Our enemies might be stronger than us, but we rely on our wits.
Stronger enemies
Shoot
often
off their
wear
armor.
armor for protection. Shoot the armor pieces to reveal weak points. Helmets must be targeted last.
Uh-oh, Sherry. Not a nice shot. You could have killed the fella if he was alive.
The shoulder shot, he'd have been fine. Oh.
Hooray! All right, let's move on, Sherry. If you stand here and use your snuff box on them, you can definitely overcome them, Sherry.
Sherlock can
It's
blow
all
his
calculated.
snuff box at nearby enemies to disorient them. Press X. This ability must recharge after each use, but every arrest you make speeds up the recharge.
Look at that helmet of his. You won't be able to get the powder past it.
Helpful advice, John. I would never have guessed.
Snuff box and
Good
environmental
job, new
effects.
boy.
Always remove a foe's armor.
Well, I'm almost finished with the paperwork. Let's talk about your results.
Questioning where this gun holds 6 shots in it.
Well, I must say your results aren't as bad as I feared. Perhaps you're not completely hopeless, but true combat is quite different from shooting stationary targets.
I'll handle it just as easily.
Well, that's what we're going to find out. Now, we'll test you against our men. Your task is to detain them, not to kill them. So don't go shooting anyone in the eye. That goes for in the field as well. Even though you'll be working with the police department, that doesn't mean you have a license to kill. Here, take these. They are blank rounds. So, are you ready?
Always ready.
Then let's get cracking.
Worried?
Not at all. I can hit them all with one shot.
Murder is
Good luck, Sherry, and remember,
try to arrest the enemy instead.
The surroundings are your
Disorient
playground.
your opponent, get in close, and then press left mouse to arrest them. Follow the cues promptly to immobilize your foes.
I'm coming.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
I couldn't miss the party.
I should reload.
I'll put you 6 feet under.
No more crime for you, and
the snuff's ready. Overcome the brute now.
Don't bother.
Give him the pepper snuff.
I was going to use this stuff, but apparently just shooting a hat off someone's head will make them...
That's enough.
Surrender.
You've proved yourself. Congratulations on the arrests. I can't believe you did so well with the close combat.
I did tell you that I'm well trained.
How does the blanks
do the
trigger
same
all
on
that
the
stuff,
street,
though?
and you'll be well rewarded for every arrest you make. Here is your certificate. You are now an authorized crime scene consultant. Well, it's now your duty to make this city a safer place. Cordona won't ever forget it, but at the same time, it will never remember. I'll tell Stark all the necessary details about your successful certification. Congratulations.
You're a certified crime scene consultant. Congratulations.
Thank you, my friend. Now, shall we head for Stonewood Manor?
Don't know. You have the whole island to investigate. It's all up to you.
Oh, don't give me side quests.
Any progress with the case, Mr. Holmes?
Bandit's lair has been marked on your map. Press details to open the how to play screen. Bandit lairs are replayable combat encounters. There is one bandit lair hidden in each district. Lairs usually feature more enemies in harder combinations than there are in the story. Surviving the lair rewards you with might depending on your combat performance. Arresting all enemies in each lair unlocks specific challenges. Unlock and activate as many challenges you can handle to earn 1 of 5 ranks. You can spend your hard-fought money to buy unique costumes from traders in the city. Each successive rank grants a bigger coin reward multiplier. Bandit lairs are optional, so you cannot skip the combat. Let's head that direction, see if I come across anything that catches my interest, and I get sidetracked like I do in any game. Side quest. Let's see. I could just go to the graveyard, or I could just walk it. I will probably walk it. Just see if I come across anything on the way. Out of curiosity though, up here. Bandit lair. You know, let's go take care of that bandit layer real quick one time.
Nice to see you.
Yeah, that way. You good there, buddy? I don't think he's good. Settle. Activate challenges for higher reward multiplier. They're all unlocked. They're all locked.
I'm coming. I'm coming for you.
Too simple.
I couldn't miss the party.
No more crime for you until next month.
Come on, a little further. There we go.
Take a rest, my friend.
Give him the pepper snuff.
I couldn't miss the party.
No more crime for you.
The snuff.
Damn, armor making him immune.
I'll put you 6 feet under.
Get off my ass!
Time to knock this guy out.
I'm coming.
Don't.
I'm coming for you.
If they don't shoot me while I'm capturing the guy.
I'm gonna hurt you.
That's
I couldn't miss the party.
Too simple. Take a rest, my friend.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Terribly sorry.
I'm hiding now.
Don't cry, you'll live.
He's all yours now. Go for it.
Ow, my ass. Speaking of ass, he's got something on his ass.
Take this!
Okay, not where I wanted to move.
No more crime for you until next month. Too simple.
The snuff's ready.
Not close enough. Damn it.
I'll put you 6 feet under.
That was his armor. That's what you're talking about, game.
You can overcome the brute now.
I'm coming.
You just stand there and watch. Don't mind me.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Give him the pepper snuff. Time to knock this guy out.
No, reloading. No, no.
Get ready for some pain.
But this does.
May I? Too simple.
I just teleport around, don't I? Yeah. Rank 3. I unlocked shorter concentration. Oh, so that's the next like challenge for that layer, I guess. I'm assuming that means my slow-mo aiming. Baylor, Scaladio. Okay, I see. So I could check that. I'm assuming, yeah, I'll be able to check this on when going to one of these other layers. But yeah, this layer I've completed. I could keep doing it to get more money if I wanted, but... Are you ever gonna wait? I'll just go away. I've at least completed it once. I don't plan to constantly keep doing them with higher challenges. But I'll probably put that the extra challenge on the next one I do. Alright, yes. I wish there was a mini map. I'm not very good with directions.
Could you help me? Nothing I can tell you, sir, but others might know more.
Location, Founders Square. Oh, is that it? I do believe that's it. The little peak at the top looks right. Stonewood Manor. So that wasn't the church, that was the manor.
Hey, Sherry, there's post here, and it seems as if the letter was delivered recently.
Sherlock, I hope this letter does not reach you, for it would mean you have committed to your absurd flight of fancy. The past is the past. To expend any more time and energy retreading one's steps is at best childish indulgence, and at worst pathological weakness. Consumption is an ugly end, and you are better off for not witnessing it, despite all your protestations. One presumes by now you have visited our mother's final resting place. I trust this has satisfied your impetuous impulses and frees you to return to London at once. It is time to turn your back on what was and help to shape what could be. The nation needs you. Mycroft.
After reading that, I am even less eager to return home than before. Let's investigate our manor.
That's the Mycroft I know. Predictable.
There she is. Our old manor. It's smaller than I remember.
You were a couple of feet shorter back then, Sherry. Or maybe it's bigger on the inside.
Hobos. No. Why is there a
Hey, that's Wooden Joe. He was always the best at playing criminals.
I did not expect these to still be here. It was enjoyable to practice using real handcuffs to make an arrest. An irreplaceable tool for catching a thief. And this must be the reason our suspect was apprehended. Wood and glass, very precious.
Check more of the grounds, we're running inside.
Look at the ash all over the door.
I guess we're going inside.
I don't recall hearing of a fire.
You don't have to stay here. You can afford another night or two at the hotel.
It's stuck.
Oh well, let's just head back. They probably haven't even stripped our room yet.
Come on. Must be locked.
Move aside. Let me have a go. Seems fine to me, Sherry. This barrier, perhaps it's mental, not physical.
Or perhaps the rest of us are simply constrained by reality, John. I wonder if there's a key secreted somewhere in the garden.
Try to recall that memory about the policeman, Sherry. Concentrate.
The policeman brought us both home, John. That's why he was here.
I'm pretty sure he brought something else with him too. Do you remember what it was? I bet it was our reward.
No, we were not so lucky. It was a set of lockpicks that we had used to sneak into someone's house. That's why we were arrested.
Did someone come out to investigate all the commotion?
It was Mycroft. He smoothed things over and convinced the policeman not to press charges. The officer left and never returned. But we had to endure a serious talking to from my brother.
He wasn't happy.
Mycroft wasn't happy about the fact that we were arrested. It felt like he lectured us for hours.
Did we give him something afterwards, Sherry?
Oh, yes. Yes, now I remember. It was a letter. That's why we snuck into the house. Mycroft asked us to. He wasn't angry we stole, but that we got caught.
Oh, that's right. It must have been only a couple of months after we moved to Cordona. Ugh, the good old days. Whoa.
How very odd. It appears that memory stood between me and the manor. It's as if my mind palace had seeped into the real world. This deserves further investigation. Perhaps there's more to discover inside.
As long as there is a comfortable place to put my feet up, I'll be happy. Maybe a chaise longue.
Aha! In we go.
Interesting.
Home sweet home, Sherry.
Mycroft's umbrella. The only outgoing thing in his wardrobe. Hey, this is the luggage we brought from London, isn't it? One of the first things I saw when entering this house as a child. It's like déjà vu.
We've been instructed that a public auction will take place on the 20th of July at Stonewood Manor. All lots have been selected from the finest pieces of property owned by the Holmes family and have been evaluated by experts. Their authenticity is confirmed.
And I was wondering why it's so empty in here.
There may be a small chance that some of our property could be found among local traders' wares. It is worth a look, wouldn't you say?
Another memory incoming, Sherry.
Strange. I
Find
struggle to
traders
recall
across the
anything
island
about the
require
day we moved
items
in.
for your manor.
The only detail I'm sure of is that it was raining early that morning.
Your stock updates frequently, so keep an eye on the map for notifications of new deliveries. Map features key landmarks on the island of Cordona. Space to add your own marks. Each case has a separate map. So to see relevant information, be sure to select the desired case in your casebook first. The mark you add will be displayed on HUD's compass. Investigation scenes icon color reflects your current progress. Scene is available. Key evidence collected. All evidence collected. The icons are moved when the case is completed. After discovering a fast travel point, you can teleport to a location from the map. You cannot fast travel out of buildings or combat. Building Trader, Cordona Abbey, Old Ruins. The landmarks must be discovered before they appear. An exclamation mark appears when something interesting is nearby, such as a new quest.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Wait, he was saying something about a new memory, wasn't he? First day at Cordona.
There was always a hat on our stand, but I'm sure it did not belong to Mycroft. Our mother brought a slew of belongings with her. She refused to leave a single thing in London. Mycroft had to spend the whole day dealing with it. This trip was a challenge for our mother. I tried to help her.
Do you feel it? Is it the air shimmering, or is it my imagination?
Oh man. I said it wasn't Minecraft.
Your neighbors will be told that Mrs. Holmes is suffering from tuberculosis. It is common to move closer to the sea in such cases.
Thank you, Dr. Richter. No, Sherlock, step away from her. Upstairs. Go to your room.
Lean on me, Mother. Take your time.
Actually, I never heard her coughing. I remember now.
He arrived in the early morning of a rainy day. Sherry's mother was weak and unsteady, so he tried to help her. Mycroft was very serious while dealing with luggage. When he saw Sherlock trying to help his mother up, he commanded him to go upstairs to our room. The last person to arrive was a doctor, Otto Richter, who said that the neighbors will believe that Violet has tuberculosis. Sherry just realized that he never heard her coughing.
Oh, I feel dizzy. It's stuffy in here, isn't it?
John, are you all right?
I'll be okay in a minute. How about we find our room in the meantime?
News of Violet's death, 10th of April, 1869. Tragedy at Stone Manor. Miss Violet Holmes, widow of Sigier Moreland Holmes, died unexpectedly in her home yesterday, April 9th, 1869. She is survived by her two sons, aged 20 and 10. Though it is unclear if they will remain in Stonewood Manor, Mrs. Holmes purchased the property only a year ago. Despite her feeble constitution of body, so ravaged by consumption, Mrs. Holmes was quickly welcomed into Cordona's elite. In her high vocation, she had, in addition to the deep intuitions of a good woman, the strength of a man, the conscientiousness of a saint, and the wit of a satirist. A specialist in ancient objects, she became the authority on authenticity. Police conducted an investigation upon arrival at the manor, but have not released further details. The cause of her death is unknown.
Something did happen that day, but no one can tell us the details. How can that be?
Agreed. It's rather suspicious.
What do we got back here? Nothing? Oh.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it. I remember how angry Mycroft was about these marks. He called it a frivolous, childish endeavor. I think our family portrait used to hang here.
It's a weird beer. I realize why the beer is weird. I don't like this mirror. Oh, when they say Minecraft, yeah, I can see why. Does sound like Minecraft.
I heard footsteps upstairs a second ago. Wait, do we have an attic here?
Weird, creepy mirror, footsteps upstairs. Yeah, it's haunted. Fine, I'll go in the door.
Look at this. It's like traveling 10 years into the past with a single step.
This time I was first to pick beds. This one's mine now.
I'll never forget how challenging it was to obtain this simple sketch.
Wait, why is that up on the board? The sketch of the thief.
Oh, these must be the notes of my earliest observations. We wanted to locate a particular dog we'd spotted, and we met it, didn't we? I'll never forget how challenging it was to obtain this simple sketch. Need to repeat this one day, but with bullets. Need to repeat this one day, but with bullets.
Oh, it reminds me of our neighbour. He had the same balloon in his yard, only bigger. Do you remember?
Yes. We visited him several times while living here.
Coal dust from Miner's End, sandy dirt from the old city. We scoured the island top to bottom for these soil samples.
Cannot believe all my toys are still here.
Hey, they were not just yours, they were half mine too.
An artifact from Palau carved out of bone and claimed to be 300 years old. My mother proved it was a fake. My very favorite plaything. It was the perfect pirate treasure. The first chemical laboratory I ever made. I almost miss its elegant simplicity. Look at this, John. Remember how desperately I wanted to learn the violin? I never had a proper opportunity.
Such a shame. I always hated the rule about being silent in this place.
A magnificent tool made for a spurious purpose, staring into the sky. I've definitely found a better use for it.
You mean for spying on people?
The only fiction book on my table. I can still hear my mother reading it to me. Interesting. What's that over there? This doorknob has a cross-shaped end. Too intricate to be merely a handle.
You know what? That definitely looks like a key. Let's poke around and see if we can find any secrets.
So many pleasant evenings were spent here with the Encyclopedia Americana.
This time I was first to pick beds. This one's mine now.
One handle. What does that icon mean? Oh, I must have missed that part. They died of it.
This time I was first to pick beds. This one's mine now. Coal dust from Miner's End, sandy dirt from the old city. We scoured the island top to bottom for these soil samples. Coal dust from Miner's End, sandy dirt from the old city. We scoured the island top to bottom for these soil samples. This time I was first to pick beds. This one's mine now.
I'm not sure what I'd be looking for, if I even can find hidden treasure yet. Key. Aha.
Perfect match. My small archive of crime clippings. Maybe I should pick up this habit again. Made of cherry wood, father's favorite. Still has a faint odor of tobacco, one of the few things on this island that smell like home.
The pipe of Seager Holmes, a small straight smoking pipe made from cherry wood that belonged to Sherry's late father, Seager Holmes. We had to hide it from Violet, as she didn't know we stole it from his cabinet in London. The wood is old, its surface is worn from frequent use, but has been well maintained. Faint scent of tobacco lingers. Sherlock has taken his father's pipe with him. I sense it carries considerable sentimental value.
I knew you'd find it in no time.
Cardona stories. Let's see. Mother died of tuberculosis. No tuberculosis. Mycroft hid the truth about the death of our mother and lied when he told me that she died of tuberculosis. Bedroom, I think it's upstairs. Done that. I think I found everything to find in the room.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it. Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
I heard footsteps upstairs a second ago. Wait, Do we have an attic here?
Why are the curtains blocking this door off?
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Home sweet home, Sherry.
Oh, I see. There's a exclamation mark. I see. So one at the police station, a case. So the case over to garden decorations trader. And there's also a clothing trader. Let's go see what the case is over here. The Collie Shangles. A sailor was stabbed to death in a fight at the Golden Eel Bar, which is located on Scarlet Street in the Old City, west of Sesame Street. Suspects Brian McLeese, soldier, Alec Kapelanidis, dockworker, Salim Yunnan, trader. All suspects were detained, cases pending further investigation. Trader punched me in the face and broke my glasses in my only pair. The sailor started pushing me around, although I didn't mean to spill my drink on him. I fell on a soldier who lashed out at me like it was my fault. Then someone smashed me with a bottle. What was it? A sailor was stabbed to death. Soldier, dog worker, trader. A sailor was the one that was stabbed to death. Well, they started pushing the trader around. As the rose up, and someone smashed him with a bottle and blacked out. I was just sitting there minding my own business when the trader hit the soldier. And he crashed onto my table. How could I stay calm? So I might have grabbed the bottle and smashed it over the trader's head. Barman says the money. The trader spilled his beer on the sailor, and boy, that escalated quickly. Remember how the sailor swung a chair at the trader, but missed and hit the worker instead. I didn't see anything else. I was hiding behind the counter and I waited out the mayhem. Street in Old City, west of Sesame Street. West of Sesame. Here's up this way. Scarlet Street. On Scarlet Street in Old City, west of Sesame Street. Out there? I believe. I'll go check that out. That's Old City Market. Oh, I don't have a fast travel, so I have to walk there.
Hello.
Hey.
Let's head off to the east and see what we cross on our way there. I don't think there's anything more I could have found at my manor, at least not now.
Hey.
It seems like it's all currently done for the moment. Oh, I can get back to it later. I get too easily sidetracked with side quests anyway, so I knew this was going to happen. Where did that pin go? Oh, I changed cases. The different pins for different cases is a nice idea because, you know, it'll help keep your things from becoming too cluttered. Oh, a bookshop. Let's check this out real quick. It's not the right door. But it can be easy to forget to change cases. Here we go.
All fresh issues are sold out. All fresh issues are sold out.
What about not fresh?
All fresh issues are sold out.
Fine then, fuck you too. Harbormeister building. This is not the bridge. Awesome.
Seni görmek güzel.
Observation point. Can I get there and look down the world and see there's a blimp?
Look at that airship. That is some view. At least something's changed since the last time we were here. I bet that toy isn't cheap.
Well, it's gorgeous. From an engineering point of view, at least. Let's take a closer look through this telescope.
Okay, so Led Zeppelin.
Did they put it there so people don't forget they are still in dear old Britain, regardless of the climate?
Either that, or it's a reminder for the locals to behave.
Let me take a little close look. The observation deck near the Old City Bridge. Is that not where I am?
That thing in the sky. It looks so futuristic. That thing in the sky. It looks so futuristic.
Led Zeppelin, 1880, built in the name of power and glory of invaders, with the assistance of their dog, Edric Arat will be avenged. Somebody used red paint to write invaders over Great Britain and their dog over the governor's name, and then added Edric Arat will be avenged. Interesting.
What is Edric Arat?
Not what, who. It's a Turkish name. Somebody seriously doesn't like this machinery floating above their heads.
If they mean this revenge thing, something bad might happen. Maybe we should look into it. What'd you say, Sherry?
Something for another time. I already took this case, so I'm over here now, so let's check this bar out. Should be getting close. Rare books and prints. Barred off. I took a wrong turn. I can't go through there. Can I? No. That's wood, it's not a door. Ah. Right in the hole. I can't get through it. Come on, let me climb over. I'll go back out and around.
Selam.
The right way. Yes. Out of my way, people. Ram Street. Girl Street up this way. Herb Street up this way. Yes. I'm assuming you are keeping watch of the crime scene.
Stark told me you'd be doing the legwork for him. Feel free to look around.
Golden eel.
Things really got out of hand here.
Solid oak. It took quite a blow to break it. Shards of a broken bottle with blood on them. Sharp enough to gut a fish or a man. An ordinary kitchen knife. That's a lot of blood. The victim was stabbed several times.
Spilled beer led to spilled blood.
The lenses are very thick. The owner of these glasses is very nearsighted. Someone must have landed hard on it.
Oh, that's when the entire table is highlighted, not just like.
an unfinished bottle of rum.
Okay. Well, it can definitely get a little glitchy at times.
What would you like? On today's menu, we have stomach punching, head kicking, and the chef's special, throat slitting.
Ooh. Let's see. Let's see, the work trader accidentally spilled his drink on the sailor. Sailor started pushing red. I didn't mean to spill my drink on him. Let's see. That looks like sailor. I fell on a soldier lashed out at me. No. That's how I smashing the bottle, blacked out. Soldier pretty much just seems to have gotten punched and fallen through a table. Doesn't really seem like he was involved too much. Trader hit the soldier, crashed onto his table. Might have grabbed the ball, smashed it over Trader's head. The same points. No. Well, that one way. Okay, so I was mashing the back of the bottle. Trader spilled his beer on the sailor. Swung a chair at the trader, but missed and hit the worker instead. Yeah. Worker stabbed. Or hit trader with the bottle, and sailor hit the worker. Soldier, trader, or worker. But I mean, he hit the worker with the chair. The soldier, I don't see why the soldier would have done it. He's got knocked through the table by the traitor. Maybe the worker. He got hit by the chair by the sailor. The sailor was aiming for the traitor.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
I take it that's not.
It all started when the trader accidentally spilled his beer over the sailor.
What is it I missed?
The trader punched the soldier who came crashing down on a table. The worker smashed a bottle over the trader's head, then the sailor knocked the worker out with a chair. The soldier is the real killer. He wanted to knife the trader but killed the sailor due to his poor eyesight.
I never actually said he got knocked out by a chair, but I guess it doesn't make sense.
What if the barman? Nah.
Bird.
What if the barman? Nah. What if the bar?
Right, they're all in captive, right?
Barman? Nah.
Dialogue, so I have to go talk to them. Yeah, they were all captured, right? So they should all be in prison. There.
Hello.
So I'll find them in here. Maybe.
This area is restricted.
No. Also, since we're detained, to talk to the guy at the front office, maybe? Front desk. Somebody here?
Are you able to help me?
That's not.
I'd rather bite a snake than talk to you.
You have 3 people detained on suspicion of murdering a sailor in a bar fight. All evidence indicates that the soldier among them is the true killer. He was the last man standing.
Very well. Soldier or not, he'll get what he deserves. I'll see to it personally. Nice work. Try solving another case. It seemed you have a knack for it.
I see those little papers, so there's 2 more after this one. Can I take? No. Splitting the loot. 3 men were killed in a quarrel over the distribution of bank robbery loot. The gunfight was reported at the northern end of Silverton, in a backyard on Engineers Lane between Evernote Street and Colbert Street. Stolen property was not recovered. Case suspended due to inconclusive evidence pending further investigation. Victim profiles: Roger Smiley, 42-year-old, previously arrested for theft, was wearing glasses. Cause of death: shotgun wounds to the torso. Bill Devon, 35-year-old, previously affiliated with the Red Scarves gang. Cause of death: blood loss from a severed jugular vein. Identity unknown, around 30-year-old, was wearing a hat, suffered a leg wound, caused death, point blank shot to the heart. Let's see. Northern end of Silverton, in a backyard on Engineers Lane between Evernote Street and Colby Street. Where is it? Silverton. Evernote Street. Backyard on Engineers Lane between Evernote Street and Colby Street. Somewhere around there. Excuse me, coming through.
May I ask for your assistance?
So you think if we have money, we should bow to your whims? No, sir.
Oh. Okay. That's not where I was going. Thank you. Moving on. Stairs. Here we go. The cheap antique carrier with the mission for me. Does have to do with my housing for anything?
Exquisite furniture for your home. My goods will brighten up your house.
Makes the dark bits of a room yellow instead. Yay!
Enjoy your purchase.
Oh, so it wasn't a quest, it was just, hey, new stock available. Oh, okay.
Exquisite furniture for your home.
Didn't even see you there.
Look who's here.
Just follow Evernote Street up. Looks like it's left.
How do you do?
All the way to the end and to the right. That should be at the backyard of one of these houses. Hello.
It's you again. Be sure not to miss any clues. Stark will piece them together, you'll see.
Let's see, start with the first piece over here.
Greed and booze got the better of them. No wonder it ended in violence.
Huh. Some loot has been left behind. Whoever took it must have been in a hurry. Two bullets hit the cart. No traces of blood, though.
No blood over here, though.
Droplets of blood. Someone caught a bullet here. Perfectly balanced for throwing. The blade is very sharp. The man with the shotgun fired only 2 shots.
Seems he was too busy bleeding to reload.
Stuck deep in the wood. Bent glasses with cracked lenses.
Alright, this is smart. Right down the barrel.
The shooter fired 3 rounds. A brand new Colt, .45 caliber.
I mean, it's also possible that you didn't just have them all loaded.
Pieces of brass tacks, piranha rounds.
I don't really know what I have to go on here for any of this. Man with a shotgun fired only 2 shots. And I have a stuck in a tree near the shotgun. Someone caught a revolver bullet, but the other 2 hit the cart. Trail of blood from the cart to the wall. Leads to a throwing knife. There, the revolver fired 3 rounds. His broken glasses are aligned behind a different log. The log is riddled with brass tacks. Okay, so the revolver guy had the glasses, yes. This one. Revolver glasses are over here. So which one has the glasses? He has glasses. No. Okay. Alright, let's look at this again. Roger Smiley, 42-year-old. Wearing glasses. How's that shotgun went to the torso? Bill Devon, 35-year-old, previously affiliated with Brett Scarves gang. Cause of death, blood loss from severed jugular vein. 33-year-old was wearing a hat, suffered a leg wound. Cause of death, point blank shot to the heart. Was wearing a hat. I think that was the guy over here which suffered a leg wound. But that was finished off over here. Nope. Whoopsie.
The man with the shotgun was killed by a throwing knife to the neck, but not before firing at the man in glasses. The man in the hat took a bullet to his leg, but 2 other bullets missed. The report mentioned he was shot in the heart, but how? There's something I'm missing here. Who could have finished him off? A police boot print. So that's how it ended.
Yo.
I just arrived here this morning.
Useless. Well, I'm going to assume it's back to the police station then. Because I can't talk to the guy at the scene. I mean, what else can I talk to then? Other than go back here and yell at the guy. He's like, hey.
I visited the location where the 3 robbers killed each other over some stolen loot, but I wasn't the first to inspect the scene, was I?
No. Officer Schmidt arrived there first, just hours after it was reported. Poor Schmidt. That same day, he received news that his dear old grandmother in Austria had died. He had to leave for the funeral immediately.
He is anything but poor. I doubt he'll be coming back. It was he who killed the last robber and took the loot for himself.
Blast it. I knew he was acting suspiciously. He may be beyond our reach now, but I'll be sure to expose the little weasel when I write my report. Nice work. Feel free to take another case. We make a great team, you and I.
They're awfully believing of what I say, aren't they? I was like, hey, this police officer of yours just killed the last guy. I was like, damn it, you're right. Alright. What was did in the shadows? Let's see, report number 1810. 2 men were found dead near an open grave at the cemetery. Both victims had bite marks on their necks. Victims John Bowden, graveyard keeper. Saeed Hafez, assistant professor at Cordona Medical College. Suspects Hamil Arki Tanner, Camille Arki, deceased, reportedly a vampire. Witnesses Leandro Barrieri, reporter Joe Vagrant. Evidence points to the possible involvement of supernatural forces, cases pending further investigation. I know I'm butchering a lot of these names horribly. Victim profile number 1, John Bowden, 13-year-old graveyard keeper, blunt force injury to the head, 2 puncture wounds to the neck, cause of death, massive blood loss from the carotid artery. Victim number 2, Saeed Hafez, 56-year-old assistant professor at Cordona Medical College, slight cut to the leg, blunt force trauma to the head, 2 puncture wounds to the neck, Major vessels intact. Blood loss minimal. Cause of death, intracranial hemorrhage. Emil Arquis is the brother of the recently deceased Camila Arquis. We tried to make him talk, but he's a hard nut to crack. His neighbors saw him leaving his house to put flowers on his sister's grave. They say he returned at dawn looking dirty and tired. P.S. Just in case, he also made me eat garlic. No reaction. Okay. Vagrant testimony. I was having my supper when Johnny came to dig in their grave, which was John. As usual, there was someone else with him too. I must have dozed off for a while, but when I woke up, everything was a blur. Screaming, howling, then flashes of lightning, but no thunder. Some devilry was at work. I came out to see what was happening, and there was this reporter, Leonard or something. He told me that a vampire had killed 2 people, mere yards from me. Boy, am I lucky to be alive. The reporter's testimony. I've always had a nose for a good story. I was strolling about the cemetery when I saw him, the necromancer. I am not joking. He raised the woman from the grave and ordered her to attack the 2 men who were close by. Then they both turned into bats and flew away. I was too scared to take photographs of them, but I photographed their victims. This will be a front pager. Okay, well, to the cemetery. I'm in a building, I can't do that. Let's go see these vampire victims. Should be easy to spot the area once I find a police officer somewhere, right? It is in the cemetery, right? At the cemetery. That's all it says.
Are you able to help me?
Doesn't remind me of anything. Someone else can help better, sir.
Useless. Cemetery doesn't seem very big, so it should be hard to find, right?
This place gives me the creeps. What if the vampire comes back?
Well, of course it's nighttime when I show up here.
Shouldn't we have brought some wooden stakes with us? Or at least garlic?
This is a somewhat neglected and dusty hat.
Leave.
We're dealing with a very immoderate bloodsucker here.
The stone is rather unwieldy, so it couldn't be used as a weapon. Someone fell and hit their head on it. The flowers are still fresh.
Where's number 2?
The label is illegible. Looks like a set of surgical instruments. One is missing.
Knife. You've enough fresh cadavers for dissection. You know what to do, Professor Shelley. Here we go with this again. Okay. So decrease, increase. Flip and combine. It's a -3, -4, and +5. First, I'll flip this. It's be -1. I increase this and flip it. -3. Actually, no. If I flip this. That give me -1, negative. Plus. Nope, that's not right. -3, -4, +5. A lot easier now that I know I can use multiples. Bottle clear liquid. Formalin, which is used for embalming corpses.
Someone tore their trousers here.
Not the trousers.
An expensive hat with a few grey hairs stuck to the brim. The blade is bent from the impact. The bleeding wasn't severe, there are just a few drops.
It's not very polite to just drop in on someone unannounced. It's not very polite to just drop in on someone unannounced.
Talk to you. Rat. Shrooms.
Psilocybin mushrooms. These are powerful hallucinogens.
Nicely roasted.
I wonder how even the most destitute always somehow manage to scrape together enough for a drink.
Okay, let's see. Man over here drinking and also having little happy shrooms. Let's see. Anger's testimony. That'd probably be the guy here. Joe. So that would be the guy. I got the shovel. That would be the graveyard keeper, right? Yes, John Bowden, the graveyard keeper. This is your assistant professor at Cordona Medical College. That'd be him. Professor. What is he? What is that? That's a professor. That would be him, right? Yes. Or is that? Actually, isn't that the? Yeah, that's the guy with the camera. That's the reporter. I don't think it's him. He's not doing that. That's Joe. This is... What is this? Would that be... the suspect. Emil Arki. Neighbors saw him leaving his house to put flowers on his sister's grave. They say he returned at dawn looking dirty and tired. Yes. Corpse embalming. Let's see. A shovel with a bent blade and a few drops of blood nearby. Surgical instruments while missing. Vagrant supper hallucinating mushrooms. A dirty hat near a bloodstained stone. Pool of blood nearby. Missing something. As seems to be the case quite often here, isn't it? Okay. What is that? That one, not the vagrant, that's not the horror, no. That would be... That's just a professor? Yes.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
I'll start putting her in the other spots. This is clearly it.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay, bottles, swarm lane, involving corpses. No thanks on the food. Bigger supper of hallucinant mushrooms. I don't know why the professor was actually here yet, for sure.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Really struggling.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Something as simple as just slipping out of my mind. I feel like that's where he should be. He's doing something with the embalming of her. That has to do with it. I mean, there was someone with him, but he doesn't say who. Screaming, howling, then flashes of lightning. That could have been a flash of the camera. The reporter. Couldn't take any photos of them. He was scared, but he did other victims. It was all just a setup so he can get a good story.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. Torn hands, shovel is here, a bit of blood.
The flowers are still fresh.
Shouldn't we have brought some wooden stakes with us? Or at least garlic? It's not very polite to just drop in on someone unannounced.
Okay. Nothing up here? No? Okay, pretty sure. Okay. Let's look back on everything. So we got the graveyard keeper here. He died over here. I believe that should be him. But that doesn't look like his hat. I don't know whose hat that would be. His hat is over near the shovel. I assume that has to be the flowers there, but I think a bunch of papers. That should be the gravekeeper? But the hat isn't the same. But the guy that's over here was the professor. Injury to the head, 2 puncture wounds. Slight cut to the head, to the leg. It's probably where he scraped it on that branch. Blunt force, trauma to the head. Two puncture wounds to the neck. He didn't get hit there. I don't think. He stumbled back. Unless he did get hit there and just left some blood behind.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Sorry. Oh, sure.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
I don't know what I'm missing.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Yeah. Feels like he keeps overlooking key details. Like, I don't know what details. Stop shit talking me, you piece of shit. Okay. Let's see. Let's look at this again. A shovel with a bent blade, a few drops of blood nearby. It's clear that he's hit by someone. Instead of surgical instruments, one is missing. Medical college, okay. Vagrant suffer of hallucinogenic mushrooms. I feel like that's a tie into something. A dirty hat near a bloodstained pool. Bloodstained stone. Pool of blood nearby. I don't understand how dirty hat where that plays it, because it doesn't look like anyone's hat here.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Photographer, order. Mess.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Oh, what are you bitching about now? Oh, yes, it was so bad. I know.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay, I don't know what I have to go off that will tell me who did what. Okay, so we run out of fresh cadavers. That leads you to believe that the professor was essentially trying to get a cadaver to work on. Let's see. Yeah, brother recently deceased. Cheater recently deceased. So fresh cadaver. Neighbor saw him leave his place to put flowers on the grave. The This is the professor at Cordona Medical College. These are probably like, they're probably the ones. This professor is probably the ones that want the fresh cadaver. Graveyard Keeper was. I obviously feel like the reporter's very suspicious in this scenario. You know, he was too scared to photograph them, but and all the other shit. But I don't know how it all ties together. And then there's Joe. Was it Joe? Yes, Joe. Who was tripping on some shrooms. I don't understand. Yeah, they obviously had this to embalm the body, to preserve it. So surgical instruments, one is missing. I'm assuming that was the knife that was used to stab the bite wounds into their neck. The dirty hat. Again, go back to the dirty hat. It doesn't look like Joe's. It doesn't look like the Graveyard Keeper's. As far as I can tell, the reporter and the suspect weren't wearing a hat. This is the professor's hat. Is elsewhere.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
I don't understand. I don't.
It's not very polite to just drop in on someone unannounced.
This is a somewhat neglected and dusty hat. The flowers are still fresh.
Shouldn't we have brought some wooden stakes with us? Or at least garlic?
Now, it's getting late. I have to get ready for bed soon. I'm probably just gonna call it here. Maybe next time I come back to this, a fresh state of mind, I'll be able to figure it out. But for now, just sitting here going through the same thing, I don't really feel like I'm making much progress. Alright. Tomorrow, though, I probably will be playing some Hades.